Apoyo con Papá TV. ¿Cómo está usted? Los Tigres 809, ya tú sabes cómo es. ¿Cómo está la vaina, hermano? Yo, shout out to Scully Tone. Yo, one thing I gotta say is free the menace. I know that there's a lot of people trying to create fake pages about him and everything, but free the menace. And free whoever, you know, is locked up behind the G-wall. I hope that y'all come out. Anita Lau 97. How you doing? I haven't seen you on these Instagram streets for a little bit. How's everything with you? Te escucho ahora. You hear me now? Okay. Bueno. If anybody wants to come up on the panel, alguien quiere hablar por la cámara, el enlace estaba ahí. Oye, Jackson, yo te mando el enlace, tú sabes, de su mensaje privado. Yo, Godzilla was good. Yo, Jackson, ¿tú vas para el desfile dominicano en el Bronx o en Manhattan? Barbie Boo was good. All right. That's what's up. Yo, shout out to everybody up in Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Allentown. Which other places I'm forgetting to shout out? shout out to Entre Dente de Consuelo y Alexis Estanera de San Pedro de Macorís. All right. Shout out to Beast of NY. I'm seeing you work, so salute to you. Yeah, I'm still here. So let's talk about what's going on in hip hop today, or in hip hop dominicano. I'll be right back. What up, Herbie? Yo, shout out to J-Rod. Keep giving on YouTube, those video hits, you know what I mean? Of the trips that you be going to. So we're just expecting for some new content. You hear me? Shout out to J-Rod. All right. Christopher Rentacal. Seguro. All right. So all right, so I'm back. Lil Baggy, 808. What's good, bro? If anybody wants to come up in the panel, I got the StreamYard link on the description for YouTube and Instagram. Yo tengo el enlace, pero tú quieres subir de ese video en Instagram y YouTube.
Yep.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing, Johnny? Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I got you back.
What's
Yeah,
up,
man. I was
y'all?
finishing up a live that I
Hey,
What's
was on,
up?
man.
how you
Oh,
doing,
What's up with
Johnny?
everybody?
Yeah, you have like a lot of background music, Zach.
no, I
Or
don't have my
did you not?
background music.
Uh,
No, you had like a few
Oh,
minutes ago.
oh,
Yeah,
probably. Yeah. So what's going
yeah.
on, fellas, man?
I got my headphones on.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same.
All right.
Oh,
Can I
Yeah.
put my headphones? Yes, I
Yeah, this is
can.
my homie Johnny. Johnny, this is
what's
my
up,
homie
Johnny? What's
Zach.
up?
What's up, Zach? What's going on, brother?
All right, I'm doing good, brother.
Same here, man. Everything
Oh,
good on this side.
oh, I was gonna talk. Mention Armando. Remember I was telling you about the lady Lucy Diamonds?
Oh, oh.
All right.
You want to talk? It would be nice. I mean, it's your show.
Nah, but
I was gonna
you
bring up, huh? About
all right.
the Jay Z
Nah,
situation,
because
Lucy
there's a
Diamonds.
chick that right,
What
but
happened?
talking remember we were talking about the SPM situation, Zach?
Yeah, you want me to talk about that? Okay, good.
Well, as you know, yeah, yes. Because from what I'm hearing, right, is that
Mm-hmm.
now that that there's a lot of people who are going against SPM. One of them is a chick that could spell. Her name is Lopez, and she's been on these streets, rapping and everything like that. And she just went
Mm-hmm.
up and released a disc not too long ago towards SPM. And
It's a setup.
I know how certain people they feel about SPM, yeah, but for what it is, she went hard at it. So I don't know, I don't know the politics behind it. So I'm just saying my opinion. Yo, Johnny,
What? Oh, sorry.
I'm here,
one
brother. I'm
thing I got
here.
to do is, yeah, yeah. One thing I got to shout out, happy belated birthday to Leslie. So
Oh, facts. Yep.
I hope she enjoyed her birthday and everything like that.
Dope. Yeah.
I was fortunate to be like in the same room as her, but
Okay.
that was like around 2014, 2015, before
Right.
she actually went and did her own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was recording what? She was with my brother or
So
something?
Johnny, was she with your brother? No, no, she was with I forgot I forgot what it was called. It was my homie Derek, right? Loud.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, 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 yeah.
he
That dude is
had
dope.
like his own
Derek.
record company with him.
Yep, Derek is dope.
Yeah, but yeah, that's my homie though.
Yeah,
Even though
he's
he's going through his struggles and everything like that, which I'm not going to talk about,
yeah,
but he's a very good dude. So
absolutely. I
we
met
was
with him a
actually
couple
up in
times.
Harlem, with my homie M. Letra. Yeah. So
Yeah, 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 yeah.
that's my dude though.
Yep.
So Johnny,
Talk to me, brother.
all right? This is one thing I gotta ask. What do you think about the movement?
In New York,
What
like
do
the
you think
Dominican
about
movement.
the movement now that's going on in New York? When it comes to us Dominicans and Ricans or whatever.
Hmm?
Yeah, yeah,
Bro.
because talking about that, that this new guy from the Bronx, NTG, he's actually making moves.
Right.
NTG.
Yeah, yeah. He's been the biggest You think
Yeah.
yeah, you think he's been the biggest so far, or was Sensato be a little bit bigger? I think
I
Sensato was more
mean,
international.
for me,
Chopping up.
I mean, Sensato was big and everything like that, and I heard that if it would have been, this is my opinion, if it would have been like Del Patio, and I don't know what the heck happened, because I talk to uh I talk to Zaweso more whenever I can.
Hmm.
If I think they would have stuck to it, I think it would have been a big powerhouse. But that's just my opinion though, because I met Sensato once, and me and Saweso, we actually speak
Yeah,
sometimes.
those
So
dudes.
I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
he
no,
just
they
came out
brought
of
they
nowhere.
brought their own
So,
flavor to the table.
and then on
And
top of
TG.
it, he just
Yeah.
did a joint with French Montana, joint with
Yeah, you hear me? Can you hear
yeah,
me?
they did, and
I'm gonna have to log in on the computer because
yeah.
this shit is crazy.
So
Okay, I'm sorry.
this is my thing,
Mhm.
and this been like, I guess, yeah, I hear you, and they've been hounding on Fat Joe for a while. Gotcha. All right. Why do you think everybody's going against SPM right now?
You asking me? 'Cause I know I can tell the details. And I won't. Can you want
Yeah,
me to
yeah,
talk? Oh yeah. Because okay, I know a lot
yeah.
about the situation more. Okay, first off, people don't realize here in Texas, people do make false allegations, and people who in law enforcement and judicial powers do go along with the false allegations. Okay, so SPM,
Oh,
so
really, bro?
Carlos Croy, so the charges of the 9-year-old girl. Okay, first off, the 9-year-old girl.
Yeah, we can't really waste no
Her,
words. Right.
can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, the
Yeah, I
9-year-old
hear you.
girl, her mother set SPM up because he signed a record deal with Universal Records, and they was messing around. People don't realize the husband of that woman in SPM were drug dealers in South Park, which is not too far from Third Ward. And in his 20s, he wasn't
Right.
looking for the white baby mama. Okay, I know her name. She actually
Right.
will be, well, she be 46 when the next year. Okay, I'll be 46 next month. So we about the same age. She was working as exotic dancers at Blue Flame Lounge on Belfort in Macau, not too far from UPS. And so
Right.
back in the 1990s, she was 13. So my question was, where was the parents of this woman when she was 13 back in 93? And who was the owner of Blue Fang since it's closed down and there's no records of this man who owned it? Because people in the comment section, DJ Flash said he got arrested for the trafficking. So I had to use any words of traffic. So going back to that, so the Hispanic woman who used her daughter in this case, she was messing with SPM while her part white, part Hispanic husband, which is SPM's drug dealing friend, was
Right.
locked up. And he came out and said
Uh-huh.
that she was getting abused by the drug by his drug dealer friend. So he was locked up. They would mess around, and so she wanted that money. And he, you know, what I'm
Right.
saying when he signed, it was just years later. Just because he didn't know he was gonna become a rapper. He became a rapper in like 98, 99. So this is early
Gotcha.
1990s when he met the white baby mom, right? So they knew about that. They knew about Jordan getting born
All
by the
right.
white baby mom. And so she used it against him,
Shout out to
but she
Shorty.
used her daughter. And
Oh
the
wow.
daughter was 9 years
Mm.
old. Kylie Chloe, his daughter from his wife, she was 5. So when they were doing the neighborhood, not neighborhood, I said Labor Day weekend, in 2001. She already made a claim that she was going to set him up anyway. He thought that she was joking. He was on that mirror, on that green stuff. Okay, so he wasn't concentrating. So she sent the daughter to the sleepover when Kylie was 5 and she was 9, and the big age difference. And so when they had Menudo,
Right.
the little girl had said that she was sick. So it was after midnight. He took her back home. She claimed that he violated her.
Right.
They took her to the doctor. There was no evidence. But when they backtracked the white baby mama, okay, who was trying to get child support,
Right.
that's when they found out about exactly the stripper and found out that he had a baby by this teenage girl at the time. She grown when later on. So he wasn't looking for a teenage girl. He was at a adult venue, which makes sense that why would the strip club owner allowed this underage girl to work there? People were not asking that question. So there was actually trafficking then, back in the 90s. I mean, trafficking happened in slavery too. You know what I'm saying? This country is fine behind it, but it was a different name at that time. So
Right.
people are not going by the thing. So Carly, Coy, the daughter of SPM, has came out and said the prosecutor got some underage girls to pretend they were violated by SPM when it wasn't. So you have to go to
Mm.
Dope House Records, seeing Perez on TikTok, who has covered the story, and others, because Carly Croy has came out and said that the women who are not women admitted that they would lie for the prosecutors to put SPM locked up, which is a cut law violation according to FBI, because no prosecutor
Gotcha.
is not supposed to do that, and the judge is not supposed to
Mm.
either, right? So people don't realize
Right.
they falsified the records. And my situation being falsified by somebody in Arizona, talking about the judge down there. So I take that real serious.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's a call out. Anytime a judge, a police officer trying to exonerate you or falsely accuse you of crime, here in Texas, official oppression, Penal Code 39.03, and it's also cut law violation according to FBI. Yep. People need to
Right.
go ahead and start doing FBI reports on many officers and judges who do that. We tell the FBI and tell the Department of Justice they
Gotcha.
can get in trouble by that. hmm So I don't defend pedos, okay? I don't defend that. I defend those who are falsely accused. And I believe
Thank you.
that
Yeah.
it's a conspiracy.
Got.
In the question you're gonna ask, huh? Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm here.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
here.
I want to let the
Yeah.
audience know that in California, it's a lot of black and brown trauma down there, even though Afro Mexican people found in California and Los Angeles. And when I look at the
Right.
situation down there in California, the CIA did a sadly bad job of it. Today was breaking them to divide two minority groups who are both multiracial, both African American people are
Right.
multiracial or Latinos. So the one thing I see here is that since SPM, even though he shouldn't have used the N word in his songs because his African American friends told him to do that, and, encouraged him back in the day,
Right.
like they did Jennifer Lopez, okay? He promoted black and brown unity. In Chicano rap in California, they don't do that. There are some Chicano
Oh, they don't.
individuals, but not
Right. Yeah. I've heard.
right.
Got you.
So you have people who didn't like the fact that SPM actually, I'm not trying to bash the Mexican rappers in California. SPM
Right.
rap's good. I mean, it's the same thing. I learned how to sing the Harlem
Hmm.
music. I hang around Mexican people. I have this fan blood from Louisiana, but I'm not Mexican. And someone go around telling people I'm Mexican. I
Got
claim I was Mexican. No, I never claimed I was Mexican. I'm part Spanish Creole down the family tree. So I did not know until they don't own. But I do claim since I know it. So
right.
I hang around Latinos when I was in high school, middle school. That's how I know about Selena Quintanilla before she passed away. So you have to learn that
Right.
culture around the people who coming from. So that's what SPM did. He was in Southport, was African descent at the time, and still is, and he learned how to rap and flow from them. So that's why he raps good. I'm not
Got
saying, but if you segregated by people and you're taking their music, you're not gonna sound well. Come on. I mean, Easy E signed
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much.
Frost.
Just like
Uh,
some artists. Just like
hmm?
yeah.
Yeah,
Just like some
East
artists I
Side,
know, but I'm not gonna go around and say it.
right?
Hmm.
Just like what's it called? East Side, Kid Frost, the Mexican rappers, Frost. They learned hanging around with African
Right,
descendant people.
right.
And Toker, one of the guys that defended him
Mhm.
from death row.
And he
You know what
was
I'm saying?
actually and he was actually
Hmm?
the first. He was actually one of the first rappers, first Latino rappers under Eazy-E.
That's right, he was. I
So
think he was first Mexican because it was
hmm
before the Puerto Ricans in New York. Then later on, a Mexican and Easy E was the one. That's why a lot of Mexicans love Easy E down in California. Even though there's a lot of black and brown racism, a lot of Mexicans love Easy E. And I was shocked when I went to El Paso. You don't have a lot of people from California, El Paso, Texas, because we were born in Selena when she passed 30 years ago. And at the time, did not know
oh
about the Easy E repenting from saying the N word and calling himself the supporting gangster rap after he got injected with HIV. But the news made him talk about that. They
right,
just promoted him as a bad image here in Houston. So it's like, nah, sadly he passed away, but he should never been in that situation making us look terrible. So of course I was on Selena, of course on his time later
right.
on. But I did not know behind the story that Easy E was regretting after he was dying of
Mm.
AIDS or what he did. I did not know that. They don't know. It's a YouTube video. I think it was the Toker came out and said it, or either some other person came out and said, it. Yeah.
But then you have
Houston
to
have limited
realize
information.
that yeah. But then you have to realize during that time, right, is that
Mm-hmm.
when that virus was prevalent and everything like that, it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't certain people couldn't do what they could.
Right.
So
But you know
everything
why he
was
got it.
more private than it was now. Yeah.
You know why he got it, right?
Well, what happened? Because
It's on
he
YouTube and
said because he
TikTok.
went against the system. Because he
That
went against
too.
the
But
system. A lot of people have said that.
well, I'm about to give you detail. Kid Frost said told his interview where he talks about somebody devil hip hop. Now, I don't want to get in no beef with
Hmm.
as a West Coast. I thought it was Suge Knight. It was not him. So he came out with a recent documentary with Easy E daughter and wife, and he came out and admit
Hmm.
that it was Jerry Heller. See, he does acupuncture, and
Got you.
and so Jerry Heller's doctors put that stuff in there to get rid of him. Yep, and we know
Hmm.
Jerry Heller is demonic. So when he said devil hip hop, now we see it's not Suge Knight, it's Jerry Heller. He's from Cleveland, Ohio, too.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. um,
Yep.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I really been researching the industry. Like I said, I could probably win the wins in the in the debate because I've been doing industry
Yeah.
insights and read since I was a kid because I wanted to become the industry. But now I say no, it's a lot of junk going on.
Yep.
Hmm. So that's why because Easy was having beef with Dr. Dre, and that's what we all thought was Suge Knight, and Suge Knight made that joke on Jimmy Kimmel. But that's not
Yeah.
he wasn't the one that did it. It
Even
was Jerry Heller.
even the Outlaws said, even though the Outlaws were saying that there was like he might have been privy to some information, but everybody know that Suge Knight didn't really have a hand in it. Now for the other
Right.
stuff we don't know, but because before Suge Knight actually faced incarceration, he actually had like I guess he had cases of intimidation. It was even to the point
Hmm.
that people in Interscope did not even want to let him in because nobody really told him what to do and everything. So
That's their
now since
fault.
he's letting out everything,
Hmm.
I mean, me personally is everybody's fault because think about it. If you're gonna go, first of all, it's both their faults. It's both their faults because you could be around with a whole bunch of people influence saying like, okay, this is what you do or whatsoever, right?
Hmm.
But if you don't have the right people that just like that check you and saying like, yo, you're doing this wrong, you're going about this wrong, That's why you're gonna
Mm-hmm.
have a lot of Suge Knight situations and Diddler situations because you're around yes men that think that okay, I got to do this to go on and whatsoever. When the fact is, you don't have to follow the crowd. That's why
The
Suge
reason why I
Knight
say this,
and Diddy is all. Mm-hmm.
right? I apologize because y'all. The reason why I said it's deeper.
Yeah.
I'm talking about spiritual.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about spiritual. I'm not talking about just it's spiritual because we know allegedly what Jimmy Iovine is. Remember
Yeah.
the two
Allegedly. Yep.
horns and the tail.
Yeah.
So if you invite
Yeah.
that same energy and you put Jerry Hill, I mean, what's his name? Not Jerry Hill. What's the brother from he from Houston, the dark skinned brother that was in charge of Denver Records, the one with the prison, the one that Trump let out. What's his name? Harry. Oh, you took they put him in prison.
Right.
You put shit not there.
Mhm.
He already invited something demonic right there. So that's Interscope fault. Interscope should know. Interscope will inviting the demonic energy, which you hear allegations
Right.
of sexual assault. Then God can talk about that. Come on, Kesha. I mean, I'm gonna mention somebody. That's
Mm-hmm.
why Doja Cat's acting demonic. Look at their producer who he is. I didn't research. I'm just looking at one particular. He has R. Kelly allegations. Kesha and Lady Gaga. Who else? Katy Perry. We all know who I'm talking about. The
Right.
white guy that produced their music. Yeah. So they all got connections with that Interscope. So Interscope been there because when he makes that company, he was doing rock industry. He wasn't doing hip hop. Talking about Jimmy Iovine. So they saw what
Right.
Jerry Heller made, the exploitation of making NWA gangster rap, making Buzz look like gangsters, and yeah, they had a lot of white people at their concerts. Okay, mind your history, Mr. Show. Okay,
Yeah.
so talking about violence and killing and murder and B's and H's, I ain't gonna cuss what I'm saying, but talking about that type of stuff, using the N word, so that's entertaining to those who have cultural racist mindsets. But yeah, with the inside success of Jerry Heller doing that, remember the prior Prince complex meeting.
Yeah.
Okay, and remember they said they was in Hollywood Hills, 1991. It was gonna promote gangster rap to make African people, Hispanic people go to prison, and other people of color. That was the whole reason why they made gangster rap prevalent back in the 90s. It was back in the 80s they encouraged that, but they started encouraging in the 90s to start a prison complex.
Right.
That's why Clinton came in prison in the crime bill. So the truth of the matter
Right.
is, where I'm bringing this up, they bought that demonic entity because we can tell that Tupac and Biggie murders are satanic. It's not just East Coast West Coast; it was satanic. So that's why I say if they fought to bring Suge Knight and he scanned them and it was intimidation, they are invite the devil in when they did it. And they was trying to do it for racial politics and to get money. That's what I'm saying. So because we make money off of prison.
Oh.
It's slavery. 13 Amendment. Yeah. That's the whole reason
Right.
why they did that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. And so talking about shit I get them coming scared and to put security. Well, they already involved by invite demonic spirits right there. So that's their fault. You started by somebody who I believe, I'm trying to say he is a demonic person. Dr. Dre alleged a partner. I won't talk so much about that. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah. So they brought the devil in there. So ain't no shock to me. Then one of the people passed away from American Idol. I heard
I heard it was. I heard one of the guys from City High passed away.
the one that played Michael Jackson, the dark skin that played Michael Jackson in the movie. Yeah, the one that played Michael Jackson, the younger, the teenager Michael Jackson in the movie, American Family. Remember the Jackson movie? Angela Bassett was in that movie.
Um,
Was that him?
yeah.
When he played sister. He was in Sister Act 2, singing "Oh Happy Day."
Oh no, I'm saying. Remember the group City High with Cardette Ortiz?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah. So one of the guys they said from City High passed away. So rest in
Was
peace to
it
him.
respect to him? But I'm shocked. But was it
Yeah.
the brother that played Sister Act 2? Mondo.
I'm
Mondo.
not sure. I'll have to check. Yeah, I have to check because
Okay.
yeah,
Cause it, right.
I don't know. I don't know if it's that guy. Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I know he played Sister Act
But
too.
I
He
keep
played
seeing
Michael
it on the
Jackson.
timeline on hmm
Yeah. So yeah, I hope nothing happened to him because
Yeah.
God rest his soul. But we hearing about what they do in the industry. He claimed it was drug later, or it was deleted, cell deletion, or either it was some health issues when actually they set up people insurance policies. That's another besides the demonic
Yeah.
sacrifice. It's an insurance policy. They make their money off of it after when they did because the artists have no right to just not say anything about the situation. They don't control their music. And then when you die, you don't have no control unless you have
Yeah.
people
So
under the
Johnny.
contract.
What up, brother? Can you hear me now? Right?
Yo,
Everything good?
Johnny. Yeah, I hear you now.
All right, dope, 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 dope.
Yeah, so how's everything like on your end? How's everybody in where you at? Have you been keeping up with the New York movement?
Everything good
Shout
on this
out
side, brother.
to All Smoke Podcast and anybody else up in the north.
Those dudes, yeah, man. Every day, everybody, I see them working, man. They doing a lot
Johnny,
of
you hear
good.
me?
I do, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo, yo.
Yep.
You hear me, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I see those
Even
guys
though you're low,
working,
I hear
man.
you.
Let me see if I can bring this up a little bit. Yo, yo, yo.
All right.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right. So, I mean, the movement over there is what it is. You mentioned the kid NTG, which is he's I guess the biggest artist coming out of New
Yeah.
York, right? Who else?
Yep.
I don't
He's
know
one of the
anybody else.
biggest.
I see maybe a little bit like
I know it's
um
I know it's NTG. Um Well, everybody's talking about Blocky Drippy. Um, Shout
right.
out to the BB7. What's his name? Lil Avi, Lexito. Um, my homie ARP, he's coming out. He's coming out with bangers. So he actually did a video with with that dance guy, with that dancing guy on El Flaco 360.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
there's a lot of people that's been moving. And
that's
then
dope
and then
and
there's another guy. Shout out to MRG. Yeah,
that's another
MRG
kid
from
that's popping.
Queens. So he's been
Okay.
working too.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with the younger kids, but I will say that it looks like there's something happening, right? Because for a long time we've had like we were just talking about Sensato and stuff like that, right? Where we'd get these one-offs.
yeah,
Not that they had a one hit. Not he's not one hit wonder, but it was just like him and then that's it. We wouldn't have any real movement in New York City. Um, although we did in New York
yeah.
City, we
Because
were doing okay, but not outside of it. Go ahead.
yeah, but what's the big reason why? Because of that, and you and I could actually say this
Go ahead.
that
What are
within
you
our
thinking?
movement, right?
Hmm.
I'm thinking that I hate to say, it, but that there was a lot of rappers that that they had legal issues. I'm not gonna go around and put it out there, but we know who we're
Hmm.
talking about. So the
Yeah,
reason why I'm not putting it out there is like who the rappers are, because I have mad respect for it. Rappers
for
like
sure.
when the generation was starting out and everything. But it was
Hmm.
like, but the thing is though, why there was a lot of stuff being big out and stuff because let's just be honest, a lot of people have legal issues. Like you hear one guy that that he's tan pegado. The next
Hmm.
thing the legal issues hit, so therefore they can't go and make money like how they should because of these legal issues. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, no,
this is
I can
one of
see
the
that.
reasons why I've actually made this movement whatsoever, this little
Hmm.
movement of mine, because I'm seeing that that the younger generation, they're repeating our mistakes. I mean, the ones that
Right.
that created the mistakes or whatsoever. So,
Right.
in order for people not to be jaded with our mistakes and everything like that, that's why I created this. So therefore, we could actually talk to the younger generation, but yet we could actually share our stories on how we got to where we are today. on what to do like within the music industry and what not to do within the music industry, and how you could actually secure your rights and not depend on a major label to do so.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I see a lot of people they moving the independent route, but a lot of people want to push it in the heads that hey, that signing to a label is good. I was like, nope. Let's just
yeah,
say what's happening to Armando La Negra.
right.
She's famous and everything, and then everybody, like shills. That's what you have to call them, shills.
Hmm.
They say, "Oh, we signed to a major label. Like this is good." Okay, but the last time I checked, Amado La Negra is making a lot of more money. Maybe I'm not sure,
Hmm.
but she's not really necessarily doing music right now. Let's just put it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
It's like we're hearing about we're hearing about controversies and everything like that. I'm like, really?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
Y-
judge because
yeah.
but I'm
I
just
was gonna
saying
say,
like
I
from a
take
business standpoint.
no, not necessarily business standpoint, but I look at it from from the perspective of um surviving, right? Getting this money.
Right.
And
Yeah.
a lot of us, we don't have the privilege to choose how we make money, right?
Right.
And so, for example, if
Yeah.
if somebody's gonna close their mind and say, you know what, I'm gonna make money with music and music only, then they probably miss out a chance to do a TV show that they
Right.
could have made life changing money in.
Got got you. Yeah.
It's just because I
I
think
see
that,
that point also.
right? Because check this, I think it's a mentality issue. How what type of mentality these kids have, right? A lot
Right.
of them, bro. I don't think they understand that um, this is a way to save their lives, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they understand that, and I say that because a
Hmm.
lot of them they just want the shine.
Right.
Some of them, a lot of the artists, they get the shine, but they don't get the
Yeah.
money. So they'll shine. We know there's
Exactly.
artists out there that have like budgets of $2-3 million, right? And they'll shine, and then they'll never make any money. And then there's also artists out there that make $400,000 or $500,000 a year and don't really shine too much, right? They don't have the big budgets to do the big videos and shit like that, but they sustain on their own and make a $500,000 a year. And nobody talks about that
Right.
artist. Everybody wants to talk about the one that's making
Mhm.
that looks like he's making $10 million a show, right?
I mean, let's be honest, right? And I'm not going to be a expert or anything like that because you know more than me. We know that there's a whole bunch of great artists when it comes to the Dominican or Spanish movement in New York, right?
Sure.
You know, people that we personally know that they could that if they actually came together and try to tell the other people just to come together, we could be doing like the shows up in Madison Square Garden and everything like that, and we don't really need soul per se, amo folke to go around
Hmm.
and do that. You get what I'm trying to say? But
Sure.
the problem is the what I'm seeing is that why the heck? This is my thing. Why the heck everybody who've been doing the movement for like let's just say since '05, right? And whatever path that they want to go, they want to go, right?
Hmm.
Why is it that everybody when it's like okay, when they made when they made that concert without Folke up in Prudential or whatever, or maybe when it was on Madison Square Garden whatsoever, everybody just go down right there. But if it was like somebody from New York, unless if they was to actually connect with Vidal Cedeno, nobody's
Hmm.
really making a concert. But yet they're thinking that okay, you're gonna get this shine or whatsoever by going to a concert, which is by somebody who apparently doesn't really support the movement and stuff like that. I don't get it. And
Um,
there's a lot of people that that's been in the movement. That's like, nah, he ain't for anointing. I was like, I've been telling people this since 2009.
yeah, you know what, man? I think that
But nobody listens.
the movement right now in New York City is
Hmm.
just the artist, right? Just the artist. The artists don't really have a fan base.
Yeah.
None of them really have a uh like a loyal fan base. Um, I would say like a person like Dali, it maybe have, but because of his longevity,
Yeah.
or how
Yeah. I'm
long he's
seeing
been
that.
around. Um,
Yeah.
but nobody really else has a little following, right? Because like I could see where people would log into Instagram to see what Dali has to say. People follow him. They'll look him up. People will
Right.
look up his page to see if because he does the controversial stuff. So people would look up to see what he's got to say.
Yeah.
So besides him,
Hmm.
there's really nobody else working social media. I think the kids have been in a trap of fake it till you make it, right? And
Right.
it's something that has been proven not to work, but they look good while they're doing it. So fuck it, right?
Mm.
I don't know what the mentality is, but that's a lot of what I see in New York. So when it comes down to doing a show in New York City, a show in Madison Square Garden, they don't have the funds to, they don't have the resources because everything is fake, right?
I
They
mean,
don't have a fan base,
it's like I'm seeing that too.
right?
I mean, me personally, it doesn't make sense, right? That everybody wants to go and let's just say that rent in New York is high. Let's
Hmm.
keep it honest. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And if you made a lot of money, I'll just say just get a house out of New York or in upstate or whatever.
Hmm.
But my thing is this: why is it that everybody talking about you wearing Montclair jeans, right?
Hmm. Yeah.
Your rent is like maybe 1,500 to 2,000 bucks.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be looking nice in Montclair jeans. When the fact is, I could actually invest some of that money and just try to bounce.
You know what
I don't
though?
see the point.
Don't buy the hype. Don't buy the hype. The thing is that these kids are not buying those jeans. They're buying knockoffs, and that's the truth. They're not paying what they saying they're paying because they don't got it. They don't got it. So this is part of the problem
I'm
that they won't do what it needs to do to get those real jeans. They won't do it, and they treat their career the same way. Fake it till you make it, and they'll get
yeah,
somewhere because you see, there's
because
a couple kids with buzz and stuff like that. But in New York City, it's been bro. We've been doing this for like almost 20 years now, and really nobody has been able to come out of New York City. The only ones that come out of New York City is Prince Royce, Romeo Santos, Cardi.
right,
Um,
yeah,
I mean, you could throw J Lo in there, and you could throw Mark Anthony for the last 30 years. But other than that, that's all we've
yeah,
had. I think also, man, take into consideration this, right? When how the shift has gone from Puerto Rican to Dominican as far as population is concerned in New York City and culture. Dominicans gotta do things different. They have a different standing in society in New York City, right? And so, for example, as soon as I think I've spoken to you about this. As soon as a kid in New York City gets hot, the
yeah,
first thing he does, he runs to Santo Domingo, right?
yeah,
To try to uh I don't know what the goal is. I don't know why a kid from New York City gets hot in New York and then runs to DR to promote himself.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
if you really look at it, right? I
Hmm.
remember when I remember when it was like maybe '05 and such, right?
Yeah.
Then you had like artists from Dykeman or whatsoever, and they did those sort of actions. You get what I'm trying to say?
Hmm.
That they try to have like a fan base in the Dominican Republic, or try to bring their brothers. out or something like that. Because there's a lot of people that's been known to do that.
Right.
But since there's been a lot of people that's been known to do that, and you know, they have like their own artists that they're bringing out and stuff like that to bring out of the Dominican Republic and such.
Right. A bunch of optics shit.
Yeah.
It's all optics because it never worked. And
Mm.
there's no way that they didn't know this when everybody before them had failed in the same thing. The thing is that New York City culture is different than Dominican culture.
Yeah.
And Dominicans in New York City have to assimilate to
Mm-hmm.
African American culture. And
Yeah.
African American culture is not accepted in DR and not even in not even in New York City Dominican apartments is accepted,
Yeah.
right? So there's a disconnect there, in my opinion. Like that culture is relevant in Washington Heights, and that's it.
And
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 then
don't and don't and
you
don't, and
see
don't forget
Jersey.
like the west side of the Bronx too,
For
because
sure, no, no, no. What I mean is when I say Washington Heights, I mean New York City, even a little bit of Philly, right? Pennsylvania, Jersey,
yeah.
Massachusetts. There's that group of there's a movement in those, and even New York, but not
Hmm.
DR, not DR.
Right.
Because I believe like the kid NTG, I know he's touring up and down the East Coast
Yeah.
until he starts tapping into the market on the West Coast. How he's gonna figure that out, I don't know. But
Right.
I mean, I think he has a really catchy song that he's able to reach women,
Yeah.
right?
He has a lot of songs that he's been able to reach. The women and the tigres. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So he's taking a different approach actually, because I haven't. Everybody I see usually is doing the hardcore rap, trap music, and you know
Yeah.
Messia, but Messia is like it's just his image, and but his lyrics are like you know regular trap stuff.
Mm.
I don't know. NCG is doing a little different, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But
Because
it's the cultures, my brother. The cultures are different, and until the New York Dominican doesn't know who he is and what he represents,
hmm
got to stop lying to himself. He's not Dominican, or and he doesn't live the Dominican lived experience, right? The kids
right.
in DR can't relate to you. They want
Right.
to be like you, but what you're
Right.
saying, they can't really relate. So they don't take it that
Yeah.
way. I don't know. That's just
I
what
hear
I'm
you.
thinking.
But then it's like now, like you have certain Dominicans. Shout out to the ones that could actually speak it, that could actually spit in English a little bit. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
What happened is that okay? For example, and
But you
that.
know what? You know what, Mando? You know what? My bad. And here's the deal. Now that you mentioned that, this is the proof in the pudding, my brother. That
Hmm.
a guy like Dali has been doing this for what, 20 years, maybe more,
Yeah.
right? And he's done a lot of dope shit. Él ha llegado a LA, for sure. But there's Dominican kids that are way younger, that are like 14, 15, even 13 years old, that are traveling the world with their music
Yeah.
and that are Dominican.
Hmm.
You know who that is?
Genoa.
Nah, Didi Osama.
Right.
You
I've
know,
heard. Yeah, I've heard of Didi Osama.
so those kids, they're not doing the Spanish shit. They
Yeah.
didn't connect. They didn't connect with Santo Domingo. They connected with the Dominicans in New York City,
Yeah.
and now they travel the world. They're
Yeah,
not.
they do.
They're
They
not
do.
in
But
New
the
York.
thing
They're not
is,
on the
though,
East
that
Coast.
with Didi Osama,
Hmm.
you know, with the tragedy there that happened with his brothers and everything like that.
Yeah,
We,
yeah, yeah.
I mean, like you could go and travel the world, but then you got where it goes back to what I'm saying. Um, we got to go around and stop catching these cases. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh no, no. That you know what? Yeah, for sure. I understand that. But
Yeah.
that I think we could avoid. I think that we could fix that. I think we could fix that. I think
Yeah.
we can fix that because one thing is their mentality. What I like, what I'm saying with Didi Osama don't have the mentality of going to DR and getting caught. That's the last thing. He don't even say he's Dominican.
Yeah.
Not that I don't think he's hiding it, but that's
Mhm.
not his. That's not in his identity as an artist.
Right.
Dominican,
The other guy,
biggest
the other guy
ghettos.
who is who's actually Dominican and Egyptian, which they
Mm.
don't really give a lot of credit for, but he's doing his thing is Mr. Swiping. That he signed under French Montana.
And he's in English, rapping in English.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah, Dominican from Brooklyn.
right. This is what I'm saying. So there's a lot of Dominicans that are doing it, but then you got the Dominican who wants to get hot in DR, who wants to go back home, who wants to pop. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And that's difficult, man. It's been proven to be difficult because for the last 20 years we haven't really seen anybody do it.
Yeah, and then on top of it, you heard about I don't know what it is, but I can't really tap into it. But you heard that Dembo settled by the name of Bulin, but then
Bullying, yeah,
yeah, he got robbed out in New York.
right. I
So
saw that.
so people are saying that it's this, that, and the third. I'm like, why? I mean, if y'all gonna go do something, I remember a situation like this years back when it involved Toxic Crow and Danny Punto Rojo.
Right,
Shout out to them. When they got robbed. So what happened was that then he got popped in the arm, and they went up and they robbed Toxic Crow of his jewels and everything like that in the BX.
right,
So whoever did it, I don't know what they did or whatsoever, but then they got caught,
right.
and Toxico and Donnie they got their chains back or whatever the case may be. But that was like a big thing at that time. And now that Boeing 47 got robbed, even this guy who I've been hearing of a lot, but I just think he's just a big mouth, Ramon Tolentino.
Mm.
I mean, he'd be it could be happen. It could be one thing that happened, which is small, right? But then he'll make it big in DR, and then whatsoever.
Yeah,
I'm like, yo,
that became a big controversy. Yeah, he got robbed. I mean, is that? I guess I don't know Bullying personally. I just know that anytime anybody speaks about him, they speak very highly of him. He's a
yeah,
good dude, and so it was surprising to see somebody that much respect in the industry get robbed. I thought it was kind of crazy, but you know, everybody got their agenda, my brother, and they're gonna live it out.
yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's unfortunate, man. It sucks. I don't think that it's cool. I think it's counterproductive, but I get it, man. These kids are really hungry out here,
I mean, yeah,
and this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean by we could teach that, right? Because that hunger, those kids, they just weren't taught how to get it. This is
hmm,
the best way they know how to do it right now. And remember, man, that hunger is real. Like,
yeah,
hunger doesn't mean a $7 sandwich. People gotta
hmm,
pay bills. People gotta get to work. They gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's real out here.
yeah, it is.
And so, I can see how these kids they'll see you with a $20,000 chain. That's rent for a couple months. They could give that to their mom.
Hmm.
They could flip a couple things to keep that money going.
Yep,
It's just the unfortunate truth, man. It's,
exactly.
but it is what it is. Like I said, I think we had conversation with some kids. Armando, we could steer them in the right direction. Teach them that it's not that difficult to get on the internet and do your thing. It just takes time. It takes consistency, right?
Yeah, and then
No.
on top of it, we have to a lot of these guys who are popping, right?
Hmm.
Like, okay, shout out to El Real the Menace, right? He's behind the G wall taking a vacation, but he'll be back. One thing that he actually was saying about an artist, right? Like he was saying this because he got his own record label and everything. How is it that you have these artists, right? and they're doing like their numbers and whatsoever.
Mhm.
But yeah, the reason why they want like okay, like $1,000 or $2,000 feature, right? So they get like their $1,000 or $2,000 a feature, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is though, these guys don't have their name copyrighted or anything like that. They don't even know it. They don't have their own publishing. So and everything like that. So therefore, since they're doing everything wrong or something like that, on the business side, it's like they're going backwards. And I remember the biggest complaint that I've talked to artists like within our era was that there were people who are that they made moves and everything like that, but either they had a manager that did not know what they were doing. They
Yeah.
had
That whole manager situation is just so stupid, man. It's just
that's like
crazy because it's a bunch of people that don't even know what they're doing either.
dad. It was like for example, right? I remember I remember for a fact, right? If anybody could say, hey, they used to say, hey, you could be my manager. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna say, hey, I'm gonna be a manager, and then you don't know what the heck you're doing. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. It's a different, you know what's crazy that I never call myself a manager because I'm not a manager. I am a creative and I could find creative ways to make money,
Right.
right? A manager is somebody, in my opinion, manager is somebody who has a plan that's set out, that's thought out, shit like that. Like, I don't do shit like that. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I am creative. I will sit. I know the business from a certain perspective. I
Right.
know ins and out the legals. I don't know all of it. Don't.
Yeah.
What I do know is what I'm good at is getting an artist to get attention.
Right.
That I could do.
Mm-hmm.
Rest of it is technical shit where I have to sit down and put fucking publishing and the lawyers and all of that. And that is a whole different world that
Yeah.
I've earned in this process that I've been going through, that
Mm-hmm.
I've been learning, right? Which is very important. But like I said, you're gonna put somebody there as a manager. Your manager is a boring person, a person who you'll probably never see unless it's time to talk to some lawyers or about, do a rollout or shit like that. But managers, man, you don't need that shit. Man. What you need is somebody with I'm for example, I put somebody like myself. I bring like videos to the table, right?
Right.
About my knowledge and music and shit like that in my experience. Let's just say that I'm a video guy. You got a video guy, you got a beat guy who can also record you, and you got the artist, man, there. You got a whole label.
Yep.
You got a whole label. You don't need more than that. And everybody plays their position because everybody there gets paid, right?
Exactly.
Right
Mm-hmm.
there, the artist with their publishing, that's their money. The
Yeah.
producer, he gets his money, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to sign no contracts there, no nothing. Just they just
Yeah.
have to put the information on a piece of paper and submit their shit, right? The video
Right.
guy, the video guy, he could sit there and collect the fucking video money, the YouTube money.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I don't know, the thing with video guys is a little different because we don't get publishing or anything like that. So fit the video guy somewhere. Make something interesting for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you stay consistent, you'll be good, man. You'll be good. Once uh once you start touring and moving around and doing shit like that, that's when in my opinion, you may need a manager. Because at that
Oh.
point, you kind of you is there's so many legs to this shit that you're gonna have to delegate that to somebody else. You're not gonna be able to do it.
Right. Right.
You know? But in the beginning, man, people get in and they, I'm the manager. That's all bullshit, man. That's
Right.
bullshit. People want to be. They don't want. So I think sometimes people want to get close to the artists so that they don't lose that proximity.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I just see I see that shit a lot, man. Where they don't have the best interest. They just want to shine themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm like, okay, if people are gonna have like a touring budget or a show budget,
Mhm.
yeah, I get it. But I see a lot of videos, with a lot of artists, but the only ones that I'm actually seeing people doing shows and stuff is that boy NTG. You know what I'm saying? Probably
Sure.
for the most
I'm
part.
talking. I'm talking an artist like Snow the Product.
Yeah.
You got if you look at her career,
Hmm.
homegirl packs her own T-shirts, bro. She has
Yeah.
merchandise. She packs
That,
her
that
own.
that's why my homie Zach. He's actually from that he was on the panel earlier. That's where
Mhm.
he's from. He's from Houston. So
Right.
he knows about the story of Snow the product.
Yep.
There's another Latina MC by the name of I think Miss Lopez. I heard her spit. I was like, yo, she's fire.
Right.
At first she went up on in English and then she switched it up in Spanish.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Snow. I had the privilege to do a video, man. Her videos are not a hit, bro.
Yo, you know that there's a Dominican chick that she could actually flip it, and her name is La Morera de Saoco.
She's in DR,
Now she's in the United States,
in New York or no?
down south.
That's okay. I'm gonna look her up.
Yeah, I'm
What is it?
telling
La
you.
Morena del Sauco?
Yeah, La Morena de Saoco. I'm telling you. You would think that when you first hear her, right? You think it's just some, a down south chicks just spitting, the trap.
Oh, I seen it. She has like a cowboy hat on. The
Yeah.
Mexican.
No, she's not Mexican. She will actually look like she's that she's like a black artist. But then when she flips it and she starts spitting in Spanish, you like, yo, I like that.
Yeah, I did see
And,
that.
and she actually made a video out there in Dominican Republic, Químico Ultra Mega.
Yeah, I'm seeing that right now.
Hmm.
Yeah, I seen her.
Yeah. She's in Florida too. So I'm like, yo, if you can just try to reach out because she's the next big thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm moving away from music, bro. But not necessarily moving away from music. I'm more focused on on educating, bro. I want to do educational documentaries and shit like
All
that.
right. I
I feel
mean,
like it'd be
yeah, if I
useful
might,
from that side.
yeah, I might have to talk to you like behind the scenes about that because it's like okay, there's a story that I'm trying to get out there,
Yeah.
but then there's a whole bunch of idiots within our community that are that have like anti melanated sediments and whatsoever.
Hmm.
So my thing is that we got to talk because there's like a lot of racial situations that's going on in DR. It's nothing new, right?
Right.
It's like you have these so-called thought leaders or whatsoever that that they're spreading propaganda. People have been doxxed because of this, myself included, for actually trying to show for actually trying to bring knowledge to not only Dominicans but to the rest of Latin America. But then you have like a selective few within the Latin American collective that calls themselves Hispanistas
Right.
because they think that the way of Spain was the best, and anybody that goes against this narrative is a traitor. But when the fact is that any Latino that actually looks up to Spain more than their own country of origin
Hmm.
are talking about a time that they didn't live in, and they in their mind they think that the Spanish monarchy was the best thing ever. When the fact is, if it was the best thing ever, why did everybody have a revolution?
Right.
But then you have certain people that have that, and then since they have like the Hispanista mindset, they're actually, having that mindset with racism also. And then some of these guys, since I guess they have like maybe some type of money or something like that, they think like, okay, we're going to promote these ideals, and anybody who's against us, we're going to dox them or try to say that they're faking stuff. When the fact is, they're actually pushing that pro Spain rhetoric within the Latin community.
Right.
Yeah.
Um, you know what, man? I know exactly what you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
and I get it, right? At least I've processed as much as I could to this point.
Yeah.
So I understand why they feel the way they do. Not that I agree with it. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right.
what I've come up with is education, bro, because at the end of the day, these people I just chalk it up to like critical thinking skills, bro. They can't critically think. There's nothing there for them to critically think about, right?
Mm.
When you
Right.
when you feed people propaganda and talking points, they feel like they sound smart saying these words, especially
Right.
if the talking point has a big word, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tariffs. You throw the word tariff at people and they think that they talking major numbers, right? Or
Right.
it's crazy. A lot of people talk about the economy. They don't even contribute to the economy. They're poor. They
Right.
don't understand what it is to have $4 or $5 million in the bank and
Mm-hmm.
really, provide to the economy and indulge in the economy. But us, bro, what do we spend? Like we're spending like $5,000 a month just on rent and just to live.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just to live. So we got to spend 5,000 dollars a month on our bills, and we only make 50,
Right.
right, or 4,500, and then we're so every so we don't really we're not indulgent in the economy for us to be even worried about it. But you can use the word, you can sound like what you say, you can sound like you know what you're talking about. That's enough for them,
Yeah.
but they don't know that they're making no sense. So I like for me, man, is educating, and you know what, too, Armando, but people my age, bro, because I feel like the ones that are my age are the ones that are gonna teach the kids.
Yeah.
And a lot of people our age, but they don't get it.
No, they don't. I mean, like, think about it. I've like ever since I've came across these this Hispano racists, right?
Hmm.
They've been trying to like. I'm not gonna go in and tell you that I speak the best Spanish, but I can defend myself, right?
Right.
And ever since I was a teenager, a whole bunch of people have been calling me the fake Dominican and whatsoever,
Right.
and all that bull crap. When the fact is, what people don't understand is that all Dominicans don't have the same experience.
Right.
Let's be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you have certain people that that they've been in New York, they have both Dominican parents, but they don't speak a lick of Spanish or whatever. They're like, oh, how did that happen? I mean, it happens. There's just very few of us. I used to
Well,
be in that category until I actually learned Spanish from the streets.
your parents knew Spanish or no?
No, it was like this. My parents, they spoke Spanish, right? But
Hmm.
they spoke it to each other.
Right.
My mom was, more focused on the English.
Got it.
So when I was right there, and I used to be in, I guess, parties or whatever. I'm like, okay, this guy don't know Spanish. I'm like, okay, and it went on until I was like, okay, I just took the initiative. I started hanging with Dominicans,
Hmm.
and I learned most of the Spanish myself. I'm
Right.
not going to go around and say I'm the best, but I
No.
know what people are speaking now.
Yeah. The crazy part about that shit is that the reason you don't speak Spanish is because the pressure of your parents have to learn English, and they make sure that you learn English so that you're not embarrassed when you go to school speaking Spanish, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's like, or my mom, right?
Hmm.
Because my mom and dad, they were different. My mom grew up speaking both languages perfectly, English and Spanish. So You know, like how some Spanish kids, Latino kids, they could actually get away with certain stuff.
Hmm.
That was not the case with us.
Right.
Because if your parents already knew English and they already knew Spanish, you wasn't getting over them. So me and my friend Pedro, sometimes they you know that he'll co-host with me. We fall in that category also,
Hmm.
meaning that, and then on top of it, don't like where my mom was from because she was born in the Dominican Republic, but her parents were from St. Kitts. You got ignorant people right now that that they have like the anti-Haitian or anti-black rhetoric.
Hmm.
They want to go around and try to say that that the English speaking people of the Dominican Republic that we were traitors or whatsoever. I'm like, hold up. How the heck you gonna go around and try to call people traitors and everything like that when the fact is, and this is historically, when people was actually coming to the United States and everything like that, as far as everything is concerned, we help we it was been documented that hey, we helped each other. You know what I'm saying? It
Yep.
wasn't like on. It was not like okay, yeah, we're better than you or whatsoever. But when it came to the country, you had certain people that that they actually came from the Dominican Republic. They already spoke English. You know why? Because people they went up and they integrated with what we would call los ingleses in the Dominican Republic.
Right.
A lot of people don't know that. I mean, my uncle, God rest his soul, when he came to this when he came to this country, he already knew how to speak English.
Mm.
Yeah, that's on my dad's side. So, and then on top of it, he used to play he used to play in the Dominican leagues, and he was a soldier in the Dominican Republic. So when he actually first came to this country, he was supposed to play in the big leagues, but it didn't happen.
So he came to the United States with a couple tools. He knew how to speak
Yeah,
English already, and spoke Spanish also. He it was both.
he actually spoke English and Spanish.
Right. So he came with some tools.
Yep.
That's dope. That's man. That's those are interesting stories. Of nuance
Hmm.
from our people, right?
Yeah.
And so then boom, and then you come in, and then now you have now, and then the thing is that you went through this experience that is unique to New York,
Yep.
right? Where you get called names if you speak Spanish, and you get cold names if you don't speak Spanish.
Exactly. Or they'll be like, "Oh, you have to go in and prove it right now." I'm like, "Really? Okay."
It's deep.
And then when certain people used to see me, my pops, they was like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like I'll tell you a story. And this was when it was like back in you know, the days when everybody used to go to 192nd Street and
Mhm.
party, right?
Yep.
After the parade or before the parade. So everybody they used to go to the Washington Heights Festival. So I went there with my pops. So it was a chick that I went to high school with. So she went up and she saw me, right? And she was like, "Hey, what you doing here? You know you're not Dominican." I was like, "Okay, say it to my pops." And she was like, "Oh, well, you're not Dominican." I was like, "Okay, well, you can say it to my pops."
It's weird.
After a while, the chick was saying, "Oh," I was like, "Well, you can say it to my pops." As soon as she saw my dad, she was like, she just went up and had like a white face and just bounced. I don't know what it was. We wasn't um we wasn't threatening nobody or nothing like that. But it's just that when I said it, there was like, oh. Like this guy ain't really talking crap.
It's weird. It's weird how people want to gatekeep.
Yep.
You know what? It's not even culture because they're not. They're not. They're wrong about what gatekeeping.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? At the end of the day, man, it's just it goes down to the colorism that's deeply rooted in our shit.
Yep.
That's what that's is that, and that's going back to music. That's what I think is the problem with the urban artist, the urban Dominican artist in New York.
Yeah.
He needs to just focus and sing to his own people that are gonna understand him, um, understand that they're a niche,
Yep.
and then they can grow though. Because think of it this way, man. Remember, man, a lot of the artists today they're gonna do what they can with the
Mm-hmm.
resources that they have, right? And it's not much.
Right.
Today it would probably be a couple bucks that they could get from hustling,
Yep.
put out a song. Because what are we talking about median? What do you think a New York artist is putting into promotion in his songs? About maybe I would say anywhere from 5K.
Right.
The ones that are serious,
Mm-hmm.
$5 to $10,000. Maybe some of them put more, but I would call those anomalies because not too many people could do that
Right.
unless you got somebody with big money behind you, right? And then the thing is that you get a short buzz. Your buzz doesn't really last because it's not real. You got to continue to do that. You know what? I think the girls were doing it.
Yeah.
Jeezy, right? She was doing it. I haven't heard from her in a while.
Yeah.
You know, the
Queen
girls
Parker,
with
shout out to her.
Parker, right? Yeah, she's dope.
Yeah, I mean before she actually blew up, I used to talk to her. I used to talk to her at least
Hmm.
like in this joint called Clubhouse. Shout out to La Bodega. I didn't
Yes.
even know that she was an artist like that yet until I actually heard her. I was like, okay, she's nice.
Yeah.
So I actually had I was actually fortunate to speak with her.
Yeah.
So
She's dope. She's got her own little thing going on, right? And the girls had a little
mhm.
it died, man. And I don't know that New York is lacking so much, man. They rely too much on the Dominican um pipeline.
Yeah, like rest in peace to Dag, I forgot her name. But she was like so instrumental like back in the days. Dag. I got her name by the tip of her tongue. I only seen her like once. But then she passed away. Dag.
New York.
Yeah, she was New York. Yeah, she was New York Dominican artist.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she used to be with Naughty Mommy. Shout out to Naughty Mommy, by the way.
Naughty, yeah.
Yeah,
She used to be with her.
yeah,
Damn, I the only one I remember with her was Lady Vixen.
yeah. It was yeah. She
Somebody
used to
else?
be with Lady Vixen too.
I don't remember that, man. Probably when you get the name out.
Yeah, because it was like
And Vixen's another one, man. Vixen's been doing this shit for too long, man, and she hasn't been able to break through, man. Great artist. She just hasn't got that hit.
I
And she's
mean,
one who understands the business, man, because Vicky's not dumb. She's a smart, she's a smart woman.
yep.
What she's doing, I think she's just been unfortunate in a couple things. Um, I do hear people complaining a little bit about like the selection of the type of music that she puts out, but I don't believe that because I think anything could get hot. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah,
time.
yeah. The one that went up and passed away, rest in peace to her, was DS Track.
Oh yeah, I do remember now. I didn't know she passed away.
Yeah, man.
Let me look her up real quick. I do remember, yes. Yeah, let me, away.
Yeah.
Sheesh. I didn't. You know what? I didn't get to work with her because how long ago did she pass away, Mando? Do you know?
It
Like
was
about
like
2 years ago.
okay. With DS Track, she was I seen her like around 2013 in the club, but the thing is though, I would have seen her when it was like at my homie Sombra's house.
Mhm.
But it was like we missed each other. But then I met but then but then I linked up with Lady Vixen because me and Lady Vixen, we prior to that we knew each other because I always supported her music. And then when we met up and stuff, it was like, yo, it was what's up. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Um Naughty Mommy, I met her in like in 2014. I was like, oh crap. We actually know each other and stuff like that. So, me and Naughty Mommy, we always talk. She's in Dominican Republic right now as we speak. Shout out to her. So
And, damn, man. That's crazy. Passed away, and she's pretty young, man.
yeah, she was pretty young.
Damn.
Yeah.
I do remember. I didn't get to work with her. I think she was a little bit maybe before my time. I never really got. I
Yeah.
forgot. I forgot about her.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's dope.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, Armando. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm more on the side of trying to help my people out, trying to help them understand certain things. Um,
Hmm.
and it's just because it's my own journey in life. Like I've traveled a little bit and I've seen the world from a different point of view,
Gotcha.
and I kind of want to just let my people know that
Hmm.
who we are, man, who we are, so that way we know how to move. You
Yeah,
know,
pretty much.
if you notice, I don't know if you travel, but a lot of Americans think that they are like 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 New York City is everything, right? But when you travel to like Australia and you see different things and different places, like you see like how far back New York is, right?
So,
And it humbles you. It humbles you.
yeah, like for example, there was like back in 2013. Shout out to my homie Jay in Australia, right? Jay Shot.
Yeah.
So I was finished doing a video, with my homie Sombra. Shout out to Sombra, by the way. This was like around 2013. It is what it is. I'm not gonna go and tell you, oh, I was the expert at doing videos. I wasn't. So I was just doing like the takes from the video. So while I was doing the takes and everything, we stopped. So while we stopped, my homie Jay Shot was like, "Oh, y'all doing a music video?" He was like, "Yeah, we do music videos also." So I get Jay Shot was for a time. He was living in Harlem. Australian white guy living in Harlem, 145th Street, renting out an apartment. That's gangster in my opinion at that time.
Right.
So he went up, he did what he did. He was renting out and stuff. And I've been seeing his career. He went back to Australia. He's a director over there and everything. And the stuff that he directs, he got his family now and everything. But he's still doing his directing thing in Australia. It makes me even want to go out there now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I will in the future.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. When you get to see different things, man. It opens up your mind, it opens up your mindset.
Yeah,
And so I want to share some of that knowledge, man. and I have a platform. I might as well just use it. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I want to do a lot more of this, the lives and stuff like that.
hmm,
I'm just like reading books behind the scenes and making sure that whatever I'm talking about, that I know what I'm talking. And if I don't know what the hell is going on, I'm gonna just shut up and listen, learn.
certainly. That's the way I do. I'm not gonna go and tell you I'm the expert of everything and such. But shout out to Made Man Jackson 96 on Instagram and Carteles del Este RD. So shout out to all them.
Shout out to the homies, man. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's what I'm doing with it, man.
Hmm.
Um, I didn't know you was on the over here.
Yeah, cause
So
I'm both on YouTube and on
IG,
Instagram. So you know.
yeah. I be using a lot of TikTok, man, but I'm gonna transition over to YouTube. See what's going on with that shit.
I mean, the way, like I said earlier, right? If you could actually, if you could actually do that, right? The way that you could do that, you could either use Restream,
Hmm.
and you could use Restream for YouTube and TikTok. So therefore, you could actually do it in the same platform.
Yeah,
What I'm trying to do is like, I guess I don't really do that much lives on TikTok, but I'm going to do it all often. If I if I do a lot of lives on TikTok and everything like that, I might just get that link or whatsoever. I might just put it on my StreamYard, and then I could actually do Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok just on the same platform.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, now you're right. We could do that for
Hmm.
sure. I'm just trying to really, really just get my confidence up, man. And yeah, I just don't want to go on the internet and say something wrong. But the thing is, I'm not gonna always be right. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah. I
the
mean,
fuck.
think about. I
I
mean,
just
think
gotta,
about it.
I just gotta watch what crazy shit comes out of my mouth.
Yeah. Because you know, like when it comes to YouTube, there's certain stuff that you can't really say when it regards to stuff
Right, right,
that
right,
happens. Um, you have to use like some of the you have to talk in ways that the algorithm in YouTube won't pick up.
right.
I'll tell you about that. Like I'll give you a little buzz down from what I've learned because okay, but we could talk about regular stuff and stuff that happens, but then when it comes to like certain topics, like YouTube, the algorithm will try to have you shadow banned or whatever the case may be because you use those words. So therefore, sometimes when it's like social media in the United States, YouTube regarding, you have to there's certain words that certain buzzwords that we use as content creators
Yeah,
that that we could actually say what we could say. Certain people are like, oh, why are they talking baby talk? Actually, they're not.
yeah, right.
Like for example, right? There was a young boy, and everybody was making fun of this young boy because he said the 19 wrong. You get what I'm trying to say? If you know what I mean.
Yeah,
You see, that's what we call it, the 19, because it's social media. If you actually say the whole thing, YouTube will actually try to censor you or not get your video monetized or whatsoever.
right.
So when we have like our buzzwords like 19 or SA or certain
Pew pew pew.
or pew pew or boom or whatever, right?
Right.
So when we actually use those buzzwords, people are like, "Why the heck you talking baby talk?" I'm like, well, we're actually self censoring ourselves. So
Yeah.
the guy, when he went up and said that, and everybody was laughing, I'm like, "Yo, y'all laughing at the boy, but the boy actually did the guy a favor." He was like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, think about it. The way that we're talking, and we actually say certain stuff, and the guy went up and just automatically flipped it to the point that we could be laughing, but then after a while, that guy who's doing the person to person interview, he could actually make more money because that guy just went up and flipped it around.
Right.
And the boy was like 11 years old, and he went up and he just flipped it around. And then he got some of these kids who are actually smart, and some of them that that we just have to say, "OMG, this generation is cooked." Yeah, because there was a guy that had a whole plan. I kid you not. This guy had the whole plan. It's like, why the heck I want to go away from the hood. The reason what he said, it could have sound funny, but it was ignorant at the same time. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just that bad. I went up and I sent that joint to my sister. I was like, yeah, this generation's cooked.
It's. I mean, I get it, man. I get the frustration, but I also enjoy these kids, man. These kids, they're doing something different, man.
Yeah.
They're working with different tools.
Mm-hmm.
They're figuring this shit out, man. And I'm not mad at them.
I'm not mad
Um,
at them either.
they,
Shout out
yeah,
to Phantom and
right,
on Tyson not, because
yeah, exactly. And even the kids that are younger than them,
yep.
even the ones that are younger than them, because the fan with these kids, like, you know what's crazy? What I started to listen to, what I started to think about the other day is that, um, I reached out to Armando the other day, right?
Right.
Him and his son have a song together,
Right.
and I had been speaking to him over the years, to work with him on that project with his kid, right? But he would always tell me the same thing. Yo, he's not ready. Yo, he's not ready. He's not ready. When I really didn't understand what he was saying, because I thought at the time was a good time for him to put the kid out, right? But he had other plans, right?
Right.
And so finally, he does what he does, and I hit him up, and I'm like, "Yo, what about now? I got this. Let's talk about it, right?" So
Right.
what I presented to him was that I said, "Look, bro,
Mm-hmm.
right now you have the power to put your son out there independently because you got a few dollars,
Right.
right? And I know that he could also get the kid signed, and he could do all of that shit, and probably get him a pretty decent deal and all of that shit, right? But
Right.
I believe that he would just be spinning his wheels, even if he gets a good deal, because you can make that same type of money without having to sign anything away, right?
Right.
And I think that the kids today, for example, especially on the Spanish urban side, they don't take advantage of the social media platforms that are out there. So
Yeah.
check this out, right? If an artist, if they, let's say you've got his son, right? He's a young kid. Was he 20? I don't even think he's 20 years old. I think he's like 19, something like that.
Right.
I'm not sure. He's very young. But imagine uh that kid waking up on a day-to-day basis, right? Just going to the studio, doing his thing, right? Whatever he do,
Right.
and he streams that shit all day, right? Even on the phone. You don't have to go crazy with all the big cameras and all that. You can just be streaming all day.
Right.
And streaming all day, he's gonna get a bunch of clips,
Yeah.
right? And those clips, that's your content for the day or for the week or for whatever, right? And a lot of those clips will go viral.
Yeah.
Probably end up making more money than a song would make if you're
Well,
streaming on a day-to-day basis, getting clips that are going viral on a day-to-day basis. No different than Kai Cenat and these kids.
mm-hmm. But
You know
this
what
is
I'm
my
saying?
thing. But this is my thing though, which a lot of people ain't seeing. I think that guy, right? Even though he has his kid and everything like that,
Mhm.
a lot of people ain't seeing what he's doing. Like he's actually teaching. Like, okay, yeah, you could get a label, whatever, but he might be actually teaching his kids that one day, since I got my own label, right? A lot of people don't know that some of these artists, reggaeton and whatsoever,
Mhm.
they got their own labels, right? So when they got their own labels and whatsoever, right? And you got your artists whatsoever, certain people when it comes to music, you don't really see a lot of generational wealth when it comes to music. Like the old musicians and the young musicians, right? We're just talking about all genres, whether it'll be rap, whether it'll be R&B or whatsoever. Like you see people that they're the sons and daughters and stuff like that, but it's not really so much generational wealth. For
Sure.
example, Natalie Cole and Nat King Cole, right?
Mhm.
Nat King Cole passed when Natalie was a child, right? Natalie had her own son that he passed, and then unfortunately, she had passed on as well, right?
Mhm.
So that's like I guess 3 generations. I don't know if the son sang or not, but you see, that's like generations that they might have been in the music industry,
Hmm.
but 9 times out of 10, they were well respected and everything like that. But
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, they didn't really own their own stuff because of how shady back in the 1950s and 60s record deals were.
Well, this is what I'm saying. That's a system, and that system obviously is made to work out for the label owners, not for the artist, right?
Right.
And they were the only way that artists were able to get their music out there, right? Because the labels were the ones that had the connection with the radio stations and the radio.
Yeah.
Today, we don't need any of that. Today, we have the internet, right?
Hmm.
And we have many platforms that we could do these things on. And the way that people are consuming content is on these apps. We don't need anybody in between to tell us what to do or how to do it. You could just do that shit from your bedroom. And I think that because artists are used to the system of getting signed and the whole music industry, they're failing to see the gold mine that they have in front of them. Because there's a bunch of people that get on TikTok, they go viral and have nothing to do with music and make a beautiful living. Or not make a beautiful living, but they can make some life changing money. Kai Cenat is a kid from
Yep.
the hood. He's
Hmm.
not doing music. He's literally just sitting in front of a computer talking shit,
Yep.
right? So as a musician, I gotta ask myself, what are the outlets? What is out there? How can I get my music to the masses? And I'm gonna look around and I'm gonna open my mind a little bit. I'm gonna ask myself, how do these music people do it? Because the music people that are there, they're in an old system already.
Yep.
I'm gonna look at the new kids that are coming up and what are they doing? And that is that. So I would suggest, for example, for a kid like Khan Sana, yo, get him a camera, get somebody on him 24/7, walking around, going to the studio, doing real life shit. That's what these kids want to see. And throughout the
Right.
day, you're gonna get 4 or 5 clips that are all gonna go viral. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million on
Yep.
a day-to-day basis, bro. You don't even need to put music out of all the money that you
Right.
get. You could take that music, put it out, and then you're gonna have a following that's real. Because when Kaisenat goes to the park, he say he giving away a PS5, 10,000 kids show up.
Yep. And don't
That's
forget that the other kid on Phantom also.
right. And Phantom, but they're all to me they're the same thing. Like if Kaisenat says, "Yo, I'm gonna go to Madison Square Garden, I need you to pay $150 each to come in," they'll do it.
Yep.
And he's not even an artist. All
Right.
you gotta do is say that I'm gonna be there signing shit.
Hmm.
$150, you get a T-shirt and a picture with me. Come through. And I put
Exactly.
music in the background. So it's no different, man. But
Hmm.
I feel like a lot of these dudes, man, they fear all the new shit. They think like TikTok is just like little dances like that, and it's not, man. Like you gotta get off that Instagram shit already. Instagram is all fake. Nothing. Nobody has made it out of there
Yeah. I mean,
organically, at
me,
least.
me personally, the only reason I just paid for my blue check on Instagram is
Yeah.
because it was like I was getting hacked. You know what I'm saying? It was to
Shit.
the point. Nah, dead ass. It was like I got hacked like on one of my IG, right? And
Mhm.
everybody thought that I was trying to scam them. When the fact is, I wasn't. I got
Right.
hacked.
Right. Right.
Everybody knew that because the way that they hacked me is that they tried so many, but they did it nice. I'm not gonna front. They did it nice. I actually thought it was my homie. Shout out to Casio Dominicano. So I actually thought it was him. When the fact is, it was they went up and they got my joint, act trying to act like somebody else. I was like, I went up on Instagram. I went up and I called Instagram, and it happened like right after my birthday. Um, it was like I think it was maybe like 2020. It had to be like in it had to be in like 2019 or 2021 or something like that. So I got hacked. And the next thing you know, I was calling Instagram and everything like that. I was like, yo, I got hacked, did like so many facial recognition and all the other stuff. I went through it and I got my account back. But my other homie, he didn't get his account back and he was pissed. I was like, yo, You should have went up and called Instagram right away. But now, Instagram, Facebook, or Meta, they made it to a point that they don't even have phone numbers like that no more. And I was getting it was to the point that when I opened up my new Instagram at the time, there was like, oh, you doing this, you doing that. So I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? What or it's like you have like certain people trying to influence you, and it was just all these fake accounts trying to follow me. So as soon as I got that, I got less. As soon as I started paying for my Instagram, I got less. I got less of that joint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Instagram definitely has its purpose. I fuck with it. I have mine. I get my voice out there. But to me, I'm looking towards the future, and there's a little bit for me. TikTok and YouTube is a little bit more practical and what I want to do. I don't
Yeah.
see Instagram is great for just getting on there and promoting something. A lot of people are on there,
Yep.
um, but for me to grow, nah,
I think it'll be on TikTok. So I put like
YouTube is good.
like here or there or something like that. But like whenever I have time or whatever, I think I might, as soon as I guess I get a link or something, I get
Mhm.
that link and I put it through my StreamYard. I think I'm gonna be on Instagram a little, not only Instagram, but I think I'll be on TikTok a little bit more.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna do. Actually, I gotta get off here. I gotta go join another live on TikTok.
Yeah, got you.
But it's been dope, my brother. You already know, man. Just hit me up.
And,
I get on
and you're always welcome here,
for
Johnny.
sure. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
FBK forever, man.
You already know, my brother.
Yep. So I'm just gonna go chill back. You know, y'all could actually listen to the theme music. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, so I'm back. I got some new music to show off, so I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, fair use, fair use, fair use. I don't have no I don't have no copyrights to this music. So let's put it out.
Y me pusiste un huevo de retornar. Con tiro explosivo. Te fuiste tú y tú el que está contigo. Ancho. Con el tambor te ando buscando. Y los malvados tienen par de pene largo.
Duro.
Tengo una tapa. Que está pa' bañarme, me la engancho. Con el tambor te ando buscando. Y los malvados tienen par de pene largo.
Esto no es juego de muchachos. La música y la calle y yo que nunca caigo en gancho. En modo sadicada, con unos peines anchos. Me monto en un CG, cruzo de nuevo y te mancho. Desde que me levanto me le engancho. A mí no me van a matar así ninguno de estos panchos. Muchacho, tú sabes, te me tiro y te consumo. Por ahí anda los malvados hasta con granadas de humo.
Un menor decidido por la mañana aburrido, maquinando saca maldad porque él lo ha comido. Se enganchó un peine 30, un chaleco que lío. La mamá le monta pili y el papá paraguay. Anda pa' bañarme, me lo engancho. No estamos con sueldo en gente. Chuquito que era chuquito, le frenaron de repente. Todo el mundo se vira, se te doble el cuero de repente. Yo no muero traicionado, por eso yo paro pendiente. Tengo una Tauro que de espanto. Esta pa' bañarme me la engancho. Y los malvados tienen par de peine largo. Tengo una tapita. Esta pa' bañarme me la engancho. Con el tambor te ando buscando. Y los malvados tienen par de peine largo. Tú vas a sentir el ki. Si me pusiste un huevo te detornan. Con tiro explosivo, te fuiste tú y tú el que esté contigo. Yo no sé en otro país, pero que el mío ya está bobo. Desde que me levanto, delincuencia, trato y robo. Los noticieros tan que ya. Coro, el último que bajó se fue sin cámara y prendido. En cambio de disparo, ese menor estaba al pelo por el sistema de la calle. Yo sé que se la pusieron, la mamá llorando, que ese caso había que resolverlo. No había por el abogado y los jueces se vendieron.
Viste que te pusimos tu retén, cruzaste por mi blog y te prendían. Mi loco, te lo dije, que en la calle tú no sabes quién es quién. Cualquier menor tiene su pan para con 2 peines de 100. Tú supiste, a Julito fue al lado mío que le dien. Muchachos, vinieron balas y no se saben de dónde fui. Supiste, a Julito fue al lado mío. Muchachos, vinieron balas y no se saben.
Tengo una Tauro que de espanto. Esta pa' bañarme me la engancho. Y los malvados tienen par de peine largo. Tengo una tapita. Esta pa' bañarme me la engancho. Con el tambor te ando buscando. Y los malvados tienen par de peine largo.
Yeah, nuevo video de Alex B, Pablo Piri, Arraca y Kiko, Malvado, Santo Domingo represent. Yeah, shout out to Barbie Boo, on the check-in. Much support to you. Yep. Still going at this. I think I might just go on my 5th hour, 6th album. Yo, can anybody fill me in on this Nicki versus TDE and SZA joint? Because I don't know what's actually going on with that. Because I don't really be listening to American hip hop gossip, to tell you the truth. So, could anybody tell me what the origin of this is? Is it because of Kendrick? Is it because of a beef with Drake? I don't know. Anybody's welcome to fill me in on Instagram, on YouTube about that.